Good afternoon, everyone. Hope that you are doing well. Welcome to The Chosen Few. This is part of our Sagas of the Shimmering Seas series, and it's our Sunday show. Welcome. We're having a good time here, and we are doing some dungeon crawly stuff today. Yeah, we've got a curse breaker and or curse maker named Masha Seasworn, and she was important enough that the some people who are, shall we say, closely tied but not directly working for the government decided to kidnap her and replace her with someone else who was an illusionist. This party came to her because, oh, yes, that's right, Nova is very cursed and going to die soon unless they find a solution to this. Now, one of the solutions is breaking the curse. The other solution is doing what is asked. They haven't really decided which one they're doing, but they did find out that this woman was in prison and thought, you know what, we could free her. That sounds nice. But she's not in a normal prison. She's in the prison of a noble estate. Yes, that's true. The nobles here have their own personal prisons, and the government doesn't seem to care about that. So, that's nice. That's that seems like a healthy way to run a society. Have rich people lock up other people. Yeah, that was a good call. Um, anyway, here we are. Our team divided itself into two. Group A decided to use their information about the secret entrance and make their way through the sewers. The sewers leading to this place were dark and dank and had a two-headed crocodile that they tamed but not befriended. Um, and some magical traps that they chipped away, and some wear and tear on them. And they smell bad. Group one, Group A, they smell bad, but on the other hand, they're there, or at least at the edges of there. Group two or B, I've forgotten which one I started with, and I don't care. Uh, instead, decided to play the social trickery card and snuck in through the side gate as if they were servants. Um, one of them, Selexa, disguised herself as the aforementioned illusionist and used that disguise to drop off the other, Narash, as a prisoner. Narash is now in prison across from Masha Seasworn, and simultaneously, uh, Selexa, who is, again, invisible right now, although was disguised earlier, but currently invisible, um, saw this and is also there as well outside those two prison cells. Did I miss anything big? Great, let's go into it then. I know I don't always do that, but sometimes it's nice to frame these things, especially when we're mid a plot line. So, let's do beliefs. I forgot about beliefs. Let's do beliefs. Nova.
Mine are the same.
Cool.
My belief, well, my guiding light is to throw myself into danger to protect friends. My belief one is to seek out Masha Seasworn as an option for breaking the curse, and my belief two is to continue to seek out a way to get close to the Primar.
Sounds excellent to me. Timothy.
I am also keeping mine the same. So guiding light, keeping or not keeping innocent life from losing. Yes, abhorring the loss of innocent life. And
There you
then
go.
with one, I would like to set the aforementioned crocodiles free. And number two, I'm going to help Nova get the curse removed.
Excellent. All good things. Theo.
My beliefs are also the same.
Wow.
Guiding light, get closer to the team. Belief one, to help Nova get over the curse. Anyway, that's possible. Belief two, I want to get Xeris from Leona's skull by the end of today.
Not the session today. Excellent. Selexa, your beliefs are also the same?
My beliefs are also the same. Guiding light to um, prove that she has her own worth beyond just being important by birth.
Mhm.
Um, Belief one, find and rescue Masha Seasworn in the hope that she can give them valuable help and information. And
Good.
seems like found Masha Seasworn apparently has just
Mhm.
been found. Maybe
Yes.
it's really her, if that is her real name.
I know.
Belief two, slimy nobles are a type that Selexa knows well, and she has a lot of feelings about them. It would give her satisfaction to take Yukia Proudwater down a peg. So she'll try to make that happen.
Beautiful. I love it. And Narash.
Yeah, so my guiding light is about transforming myself from being a loner with low self esteem to a team player who can build a group of comrades to help him in his quest.
Mm.
And belief one this week. Dejected by being in captivity once again, Narash is doubting whether the team player game plan was the right way to go. He must speak to Celexa to try to reestablish trust in her and reinvigorate his team player mantra. Belief two.
Bruce, Alexa did sort of toss you into prison there.
Exactly, and I think Narash was pretty bummed about that. Belief two is basically similar to last week. Narash needs to feel he's making steps on his quest in order not to lose hope. He will do whatever is needed in order to learn what Yukia may know about the person he is seeking.
Yes, and you are seeking Dragma, an escaped prisoner from your planet, basically.
Sadra, is right.
Yeah. Okay, let's start with group two. Oh, wait. Group two. We'll start with group two. You are, we're going to say Nova, Timothy, and Thea. So Nova, Timothy, and Thea, you've been climbing through the sewers for a little while. And you guys, sorry. Group two. Okay. And you guys have been climbing for the sewers for a little while and have found your way into what appears to be the basement of the Proudwater estate. Looking forward to doing this whole thing. You come to the end of this hallway after this hallway, and a door is there. The door is propped open. It is ajar, and opens into a hallway. To which there are basically, like, you can follow the hallway, or there's a door in front of you, but the hallway doesn't go that far before it turns off and you can't really see beyond that point. So you're now definitely, the architecture has changed. You're no longer in like a sewer. Now you're in a basement, a dank stone basement, dungeon. Yeah, it's not nice.
Hey, Thea.
Yeah.
You want to see what's behind that door?
I would love to see what's behind that door. So Thea goes up to the door first, listens for anybody. Is there anything behind it, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Why don't you make a perception check for me? Mm-hmm. There is a low hum behind it that isn't someone humming. It sounds more like something is vibrating. It almost sounds, you know what it kind of sounds like? It kind of sounds like someone playing a violin string, but it's just long tones, and it never is interrupted by the bow change. And like at the same time, it kind of feels a little weirdly unearthly.
Theremin? No.
I mean, that is not a bad guess in some ways.
I turn to Timothy and Nova. There's some weird sounds coming out of there. This is the door that's ajar, or we already passed that?
Yeah, the door that's ajar is behind you. Sorry,
Okay.
There was nothing interesting there, so I moved you past it.
Sure.
Sorry.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Yeah, the door seems to be locked.
Well, time to pick some locks, huh?
Yeah, roll 3 pulls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you start picking the lock. When you tell that you're going to be able to get it, but you hear, I swear, I heard something from down here. It was probably just one of the gators. I know, but there's something coming from down there. But don't we have to check? I mean, with the party tomorrow night, don't you think we have to check? Fine, you go look. And you hear footsteps coming.
Quickly turn. We got company.
Let's go through that open door and hide.
Yeah, absolutely. So you go back into the sewer, but like traveling backwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So you step back into the sewer, not completing the unlocking picks. Why don't we have a I think I'm gonna have a dexterity saving throw from Thea here to see if you drop a lockpick that this person might notice.
Okay.
Ooh. So there's a ting 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 as a lockpick drops on the stone floor. These are not the rolls you want. Yeah, go Timothy.
Are there rats in this dungeon?
Almost certainly.
I'd like to use my ranger senses to grab said rat,
Mhm.
and I'm going to cast messenger,
Okay.
animal messenger on it.
Okay.
And I'm going to tell it to go toward the person walking toward us, like, go this hallway and deliver the message to the first person you see.
Okay. Sounds good.
Um, hey, what was the name of that trickster person that we just encountered?
The illusionist.
Yes. Okay, yeah, we can do this out of game. What was the name of that trickster person that we just encountered?
Yeah. Well. God, what was her name?
Okay, good. I don't feel as bad.
No, don't feel bad. My memory is awful, and oh, what was her name? The one that had Narash.
Leona?
Yeah, thank you, Leonie. Leonie.
All right, I'm gonna try lying again. Let's see if it works. Okay. Hey, little rat friend. You're gonna deliver this message, okay? I am Leona. I have business down here in the sewer. Leave me be, or you will become like me. Okay, go.
So the rat scurries off your hands, and like looks back at you and like just shakes its head disappointingly, and then scurries down the hallway. You see, as you like are retreating behind there, you see a torchlight sort of coming, and the rat like turns the corner, and you hear it. Rat! Oh God! And then you hear the rat deliver this message. Yeah, why don't you roll a deception check at advantage for me?
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Sorry, Leona. Sorry. Bye. Okay. It. I probably shouldn't shout. It's bye. And like, you see the light of the torch, just return down the hallway, heading the other direction.
Nice job, Timothy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I go back. I pick up the whatever
The lockpick, yeah.
thing that I dropped. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you finish unlocking the door, and you pop it open. And inside you see a round room with a very tall, very well made, very beautiful statue that seems to be giving off like a pure white light that sort of radiates through the room.
Weird. Is there anything else in the room?
Yeah, why don't you roll a perception check?
Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the first thing you notice is drag marks that have been like scuffed on the floor. This statue probably was not meant to be here. It was dragged in bodily. And more than that, you notice like some faint scratches on the statue that are like kind of light scratches. It's like someone tried to scratch it out but didn't try very hard or something. It's a little bit hard to tell. Around the room itself, doesn't seem like there's a lot here. It looks like there's a pile of cloth in one side of the room that probably is used to like cover the statue or something like that, and then the statue itself is on a rug. The statue is humanoid.
Is it anyone we recognize?
Yeah. So I want to do something here. What am I going to do? I'm going to make you make a nature check and a history check both.
Oh no, me?
Yes.
Oh, great. All right.
Yeah. So the statue, it's hyper realistic, and so it's relatively easy to determine that this is a depiction of um, Illumina Starborn, someone who's very important from the history of the world, the person who founded the Grand Accord, and someone who died in an explosion. And someone who's very like precious to a lot of people. She was like an advocate for peace in a way, and very just a prominent figure for a lot of people. There's already some offshoot religions sprouted around her. But more interesting than that, this is the first time you've seen her in any shape or form yourself, and you take one look at her and you immediately say, "Oh, she's a Kavanian." Kavanians look human, but there's something about them that sort of stands out a little bit sometimes, and like you instantly pick that up. And that's never come up in any of the lore or stories about this person. It's always just been assumed that she was human.
Huh, she's Kavanian.
Huh. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. Yeah.
It seems like they're hiding this statue.
Yeah, why don't you roll an investigation check, or someone roll an investigation check? Oh, Nova. I'm happy with Nova.
All right.
Yeah. The scratches you see on the statue, this is very weird. The scratches you see on the statue, like you look at them and you're like, they scratched out the eyes, they scratched out the face, they like ruined the statue, but for some reason it seems to be healing. Like the marble is slowly reforming.
That's weird.
That is weird. Okay, hear me out. Crazy idea. What if she's not dead? I'm just gonna throw it out there. We're all thinking it, right? No? Okay. Maybe she's not dead. Maybe she's trapped in this statue. I mean, we just rescued a cat who was trapped in a fishbowl. I don't know, parallels. I think you should touch it.
Okay. I touched the statue.
Beautiful. And with that, we're going to cut to our other team. Okay. So if I remember correctly, we ended with Masha Seasworn commenting on the presence of Celexa through the bar cages locked in her room. But then she chooses not to rescind the comment, but instead to say, "Lizard folk."
Yes.
How did you anger the Proud Waters?
Well, I used to think that you knew that because someone who looked like you locked me up in your place. And by the way, Tony says hi.
Antonius says hi.
Tony.
Yes. His full name is Antonius.
Oh, right. I guess you would know that. You wanted to be casual with us or something.
No, he hates it when I call him that. He doesn't like his parents very much.
P.S. I cleaned out your tree's disgusting toe jam and got it all healed up, so it's all good now.
Is it okay?
It is okay. We've become pretty good friends. That's where I spent the night last night. We were hanging out. But all this aside, why are you here, and what do you have to do with Yukia?
I have little to do with the woman herself, except that I have angered Black Ice.
What's a black ice?
He's a petty little man who wants to be a leader.
Is this related to the Primarch or something like that?
Yes, he is in fact the Primarch currently. You're not from around here, are you?
Not locally or anything. No.
You
Can I
have
interrupt for a second just to ask a question?
Mm.
What is my is Celexa still within my view? Like,
She's invisible, so
so for all I know, she's not here anymore.
yeah,
Okay.
at this moment.
Well, although,
Although
Le-
Masha commented on Celexa.
yeah,
Mm.
yeah, Masha addressed me.
Yeah.
But then apparently, just kept talking, and I think it's actually kind of driving Celexa crazy, and so she's probably going to, I think she's going to cut in and actually say, hey, well, okay, it's nice that you guys are, friends already or whatever, but if you're Masha Seasworn, I'm actually the one who's here to rescue you. So,
Well, we could maybe take a little joint credit for that, since we were working as a team, right?
yeah, sure. That's
And, and speaking
why
of
not?
which, it's all well and good to play the role of being behind bars, but anytime you wanted to, let me out, I'd really love that.
Oh, well, I just figured, when Thea gets here, I'm sure she can let you out. I don't actually have keys per se.
Hmm.
But I mean, can't you just like, I don't know, like turn into something and slip out of the bars?
Yeah, I could do that real easy. I could do that real easy. But you see, what happens is then I can't do it again for a while until I take a nap or something that could be described as, like a short rest.
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, well, I mean, hey, for all I know, we could have some time to be comfortable here before
Mm,
before the others arrive.
yeah. I look around my dingy pen and say, yeah, I'll make myself comfortable. That sounds great. But I think we should speak to this other person for a second here. And I turn back to Masha and say, tell me more about this black rice person.
I love that you don't know his name. It truly gives me joy. No, it doesn't.
But what is your relationship to this person?
To him, almost none, but to some powers that he manipulates, I am a thorn in their side. And so, as a favor, he had me locked up. And because the Proud Waters lick his dirty boots, they did the locking up.
I know this is coming out of left field a little bit, but if you know anything about them, did you hear any rumors of an off-planeter, for example, that came into their area of influence or contact?
Yes, the swamp lizard folk.
Yes, or maybe. Yes. What did you hear about that?
She brought them a gift, some sort of yellow thing. I wasn't quite clear on what it was, but they seemed to find it quite valuable.
And Narash's tail is like swishing, 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 swishing. So, Alexa, I know you don't really understand this, but I really need to find out more about this. This is what I'm looking for. And I'm willing to help you do whatever you need to do in this place. But then I have to tell you more about this, and I need your help. And one of the best things you could do to help me is potentially to not lock me in a dungeon anymore. Do you think if we move forward with this, whatever we're doing right now, which feel free to tell me all about it, you could maybe let me know in the future about potential incarceration situations?
Well, I mean, I didn't. You could have gone. You could have gone with the sewer team. I just had to find a way to get down here, and it. I don't know. Did you have another way to get past those guards? I don't know. Not that being said, of course I will take your preferences under advisement, and will I'll do the best I can for sure. And yeah, I mean, if you need help, I'm sure we should all sit down and talk about it. And this yellow thing or whatever sounds like it could be a real I don't know if Black Ice likes it, it probably means it's going to be a real pain in the butt for everybody else. So I feel like we probably all have a right to be concerned.
There are only two people on the planet who know how to use it properly. I'll just say that. And one of them uh, has proved herself very untrustworthy.
Mm. Um,
Do not underestimate this planet, foreigner. The people here may not know how to use it, but we have people who can deduce things, who have found ways of teasing out uses that were heretofore unknown throughout the universe.
And Narash's jaw drops.
I'm not saying they know, I'm saying that they could learn.
And he says, "Oh my God, well, Masha, if you know this, you must know how dangerous it is. You have to try to help us. Please."
How? I am locked up. She rattles.
Again, look, I just explained this. We are here to rescue you. We're here to rescue you.
Some rescue. Here I am locked in prison still.
Okay, well, give us a few minutes. Our friends are coming. I'm sure they'll be able to help you get out. Wait, speaking of which, is there a reason, like, you can do magic and stuff. Is there a reason that you can't do magic in there?
Yes. Put that together, did you finally? What's your name, child?
I'm Celexa.
Have you a family?
Yes, but I have forgotten their name. Give me just a moment and I will remember it.
No worries.
Let's see.
Not one to keep people close, are you?
Celexa Twain, if you have to know.
Of Sunera.
Well, I mean, yes. Maybe you know my family.
Are you related to, and she says your great grandmother's name?
Well, yeah, okay. Totally. And yeah, I get she's super famous and everything, but that was a long time ago, right? That was a long time ago.
The apple falls far from the tree.
And what would you know?
What do you think I would know?
Well, whatever you know or not, you're still locked up in here for now until we help get you out. So you could stand to be a little bit nicer.
You could stand to be a little bit better at rescuing and heroics.
Well, okay. I'll have you know that in addition to our, friends totally showing up and rescuing you, okay, I will not even brook an ounce of doubt on that because they're totally going to be here. Also, I deign to give Yuki Proudwater a little gift from you, and I'm wondering. I don't know. She might come down at some point to express appreciation for that gift as well.
Interesting. What did you give her?
Oh, well, it was something that Tony thought she would like. It was this really ugly, like, uh like gaudy necklace with all these like bright gems and everything on it in this little box. Um, Anyways, I thought that you know, for uh, if if all goes according to plan, she will be most touched by this gift from Leona, and might come to see you about it in the next. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe you do have some of your grandmother's spunk. We'll find.
Again, what could you possibly know about her?
Point of order. How often do the guards come in to check? How much time do we have before I'm discovered to be in here and possibly Celexa too?
Well, you were tossed in a cell.
Well, okay, good point. But I guess my point is, if we're expecting our rescuers potentially, do we know that they have a way to get in safely, or would they have to fight their way in through the guards?
This catacomb is full. There's many paths through it. They could avoid the guards if they're careful.
I'm going to do I don't know what kind of check, but I would like to look at our cells.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, it's just metal bars going into a stone floor, or what's
yeah,
going
that's the vibe right now. Are you looking for like a way to break out potentially?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, why don't you roll an investigation check? Yeah. Oh, that's the previous investigation check. Sorry, I was gonna get credit for that. Ah, there you go. Yeah. With that, I'll say that it's. I mean, this is a well-made cell, and Masha has implied correctly that there's sort of anti-magic protections built into this cell as well, which is a problem. It wouldn't work on shapeshifting, so shapeshifting will work for you if you want to use that to escape your cell. It is metal bars into a stone floor. There's no windows or anything of that sort. There is a door that slides open. And if you could find enough leverage, you theoretically could push that open, but it would take, realistically speaking, Nova levels of strength to be able to pull something like that off. Not, or,
right.
Large. And
so what about like I don't know if my investigation check will tell me this, but what about something that would erupt kind of from the floor, breaking up the stone?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that certainly could work, but again, I'll remind you that the cells interfere with magics, not just your shapeshifting sort of works differently than most magic in terms of the mechanics of the world.
Okay.
So that's but so theoretically, yes, that could work. If you have a way to suppress the anti-magic effect for you to then cast something that will do that. Eventually, trees will beat stone.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Does outside of the cells, is there seem to be any interference with magic?
Yes, it seems to be this area of the hall is sort of it. You could maybe try stepping outside and testing if you wanted.
Okay. So, wait. So
it's a hallway that has a dead end, and along this hallway, there's cells on both sides.
Right.
The occupied cells right now are Masha and obviously Narash, and then there's one more cell that is locked and closed, but whatever's in there is not currently visible. Or it doesn't seem to be in there. So.
And but I'm still invisible.
Yes.
Even in this area. Oh, yeah. Okay, interesting. So spells that are cast outside seem to still work inside. It's just we can't cast spells while we're in here.
And there isn't conveniently a keychain hanging on a hook somewhere.
Roll a perception check. Salik was the creepy person of the guards who was sort of leading the guards, but also not paying attention. And he tossed the keychain to one of the guards to open the cell and lock you in it. And then that guard walked it back and probably handed it back to Salik. But you kept an eye on that keychain. So it's gone, but it's on the guards. But it's not impossible to steal. Yeah.
I want to walk back the hallway a little bit
Mhm.
and see how far can I get before my magic starts to work.
Mhm. Yeah. Um, I think there's this weird part of the hallway about maybe 70 feet down
Mm.
where you start to feel a tingle. And then
Mhm.
about 90 feet down, it's like, yes, I can cast spells.
Okay, well, that's an inconveniently long distance. It's almost as if they planned for this to be difficult for magic users to break out or
No, if you're
something.
gonna have a prison that's designed to hold magic users on some level, then you kind of
Mhm.
have to do those sorts of things. Um, yeah.
Uh,
Oh,
Mhm.
well,
so,
sorry. Go ahead.
um, oh, okay. Um, I think at this point,
Mm.
um, once I've walked down that distance, I want to. I believe even though Kumi isn't near me, I
Mm.
believe I can still dismiss them. Is that
Yep.
right? So I'm going to dismiss them and then um, have them appear again in front of me.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. So Kumi is now with you.
And Kumi is going to, I think, uh, so most of the time Kumi communicates using like pantomime,
Mhm.
and he is going to communicate like what happened with the um, the delivery.
Sure, yeah. Um,
But which is
so
not to say that
I
you
don't
have
communicate
which is
with
not to say that you have
pantomimes.
to do that. I'm just saying that's how he's going to tell me,
Yeah, of course.
or that's
Yeah.
what they're going
So
to tell me.
yeah. So he so what happened is Lady Yukia, um, Miss Proudwater, Madam Proudwater, received the gift, uh, smiled at getting a gift, and seemed like very flattered.
Mhm.
Opened the gift and like kind of frowned at like the gaudiness of the necklace,
Mhm.
and like nodded and told the servant to put it on the table right there. And the servant
Okay.
then put it on the table.
Okay.
It's next to a like a neck bust that you put like jewelry on to display
Mhm.
that has no necklace on it.
Okay.
So maybe she'll put it there later, but so far at least she hasn't touched it.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Um, with that in mind,
Mhm.
um, I think that probably means that they won't be coming down soon.
Mhm.
So I think Celexa is going to she's gonna come back and say quietly, "Hey, you guys are doing all right here, right? Like, I don't know. I think you guys are probably fine. I'm just gonna go see if I can find our friends. Sit. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight."
I say,
And
wait. Uh, I could just get out of here. I could either turn into a rat or I could turn into something really big and tear this damn thing open. Problem is, then you'd be walking around with a rat or a bear or something like that. It's a little bit kind of high profile. What do you think?
well, I mean, I'm not planning on seeing anybody. Hopefully, or at least not being seen. Um, I yeah, I would hesitate to make an obvious jailbreak right now, because then as soon as somebody comes in, they'll know that something has happened. Um, I I'm going to be as quiet and stealthy as possible, and if you want to come, you certainly can. Although you make a great um, uh, you make a great decoy as it is. If you just stay right there, then when they come down, they'll just think that nothing's happened. I'm just saying, it's up to you.
Okay. Narash decides he needs to kind of this is a kind of turning point moment, and he's going to because he knows he can at any point escape physically himself.
Mhm.
He's going to take a risk and wait here for a little while.
Beautiful. I love it. And we'll see Lexa turn and start to leave, and we'll see where she goes when we get back to her. But the party's now split in three, so I'm gonna go check back with group two. Um, I do have no idea why I get so much pleasure out of saying that. Okay, group 2. So Nova, you touched the statue.
I touched the statue. I'm really good at touching things.
I know. I have to say, player curiosity is one of the most underrated traits. It's great because players will just do things. And that's awesome. Nova,
Yes.
you hear a voice. It's whispery and echoey and clearly just inside your head. What do you want?
Is this Illumina Starborn?
No.
Oh, who is this?
Is what you want information?
Yes.
And the information you request is, who is this?
Yes.
What will satisfy this request? A name?
Yes. And just a description, maybe?
My name is Alka.
And who is Alka?
Someone bound inside a statue.
Are you Kavanian?
No. I come not from any of the paltry races of this planet.
Oh, you're not a god, are you?
Once many called me thus.
Are you a good god?
What does that even mean? Fools in your pathetic understanding of morality.
Am I able to talk with Thea and Tim?
Yeah, sure.
There's a god in here, but I don't know if they're a good god.
No such thing.
Another
Why are we
god.
wasting our time?
Well, why is the god here?
Yeah. Why are you trapped here?
You are requesting more information, but will you pay the price for more information?
Oh, what's the price?
Whatever I deem fair.
Well, if you want to get out of there, it's in your best interest to give me more information.
You lack the power to free me.
I know people.
Then bring them.
Okay, I guess I'll talk to you later then.
If you're willing to pay the price.
Okay. I stopped touching the statue.
Mhm.
Well, that was weird.
If you had to rank it, was this creepier or less creepy than Fish Court?
Oh, this was surprisingly more creepy than Fish Court.
Huh.
Yeah, Fish Court. Yeah, that had lots of gods arguing, but this was just one god who didn't sound very nice.
Okay then.
Oh, the god's name is Alka. Does that mean anything to you?
Does it mean anything to us?
Oh, sorry, I just realized that was a question for me, not for each other. Let me think. Honestly, no. It seems very unlikely that it would be meaningful at all. Yeah, I can't think of how you would. It would be. I could see a bard knowing a story or something like that, but not either of you.
Well, that sounds like a. Well, I mean, I'm not itching to get the creepy god out of the creepy statue personally.
Yeah, we have other things to do.
Agreed.
Yeah. And maybe they're in the statue for a good reason.
Statue is quite beautiful.
It's a good statue, but it's also like hidden in a basement.
Yeah.
Well, it's at least we know it's not a luminous starborn.
Yeah. Maybe we can talk to someone else about this. Maybe someone else will have answers. Not us, though.
All right. I guess let's leave then. Yeah. There wasn't anything else in this room, right?
Just the large curtain and the rug that the statue is on.
Okay.
Looks like a drape almost that you would drape over something to hide it.
Did we look under the rug?
Do you want to look under the rug?
I would love to look under the rug.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you go over to look under the rug. And you see him start to pick it up. And immediately the rug tries to strangle you. So let's see if it can get something. 23.
Damn.
Against your AC.
Yes, that hits.
Yeah, excellent. So the rug immediately starts twisting its form. It can't really move very far because the statue's on it, but it just starts strangling Timothy right there in front of you. Yeah, Timothy's being held there and grappled by this thing. Timothy, it's trying to cut off your oxygen. So we're going to say a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah, so it's trying to cut off your oxygen, but it because it's stuck there, it's like trying to do it with its fronds, and it can't really it's just sort of it's like a collar that's a little too tight, you know?
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes, so
Yeah. So this is not a problem for you. It's an annoying collar at this point, but it does have you.
I would like to slice it with my sword.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you make an attack roll?
All right.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Can you roll damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just slice this off of him, and Timothy, this lightly annoying pressure on your throat is gone and dissipated as like the rug dissipates. Or sorry, the rug is sliced through, and like it can't maintain that anymore, and the rug just sort of weakly limps back to the ground, and Nova and everyone hears that voice, that weird voice that I described Nova earlier, whispering a laughter.
I kind of put the broken rug kind of near where it's supposed to be, and maybe no one will notice.
Sure. Yeah, I like it.
Okay, let's leave.
Yes, sorry about that.
Actually, Timothy, if you could do me a favor, could you roll an investigation check for me?
Sure.
Yeah. Actually, the way Nova's describing this is at advantage. Yeah. There's a trapdoor underneath the rug. Like what was going around your neck, you noticed that.
There is okay, I'm sorry to be that lizard person, but there is there is a trapdoor underneath the murderous rug. Okay? Just point of order: is the god in the statue, or is the evil god in the rug? Because now I have misgivings. But there is a trapdoor.
So when I touch the rug, the god can speak, right?
When you touch the rug?
Well, no, when I touch the
When you touch the statue, the god spoke to you. Yes.
Okay.
It said, "What do you want?"
Yeah. Well, we could try to move both and see what's under there.
I don't know that this will work, but I do know that sometimes you put blankets over bird cages to get them to shut up. So why don't we use that sheet in the corner there and drape it over? I don't know. It's better than nothing. Yeah.
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 I'll grapple the rug from the other side and pull it.
Yeah, absolutely. So we toss the sheet over the statue, and then we start trying to move the statue. Is that the idea? Who is helping move the statue? It's like a big awkward thing, so it'll take more than one person.
I'm gonna try to grab the rug and pull it.
Okay, so you're not touching the statue in any way. You're trying to move the rug with the statue on it rather than the statue at all. Yeah, that makes sense. I love it. Someone's gonna need to stabilize it though, otherwise there's a good chance it'll fall. Or you might not care.
I'll stabilize it.
Yeah. Okay. So Nova, why don't you roll a athletics check to drag this statue?
Okay.
Beautiful. And Thea, as you are stabilizing the statue, you hear a voice speak. What do you want?
Oh no, no. I'm just moving this statue. That's it.
Surely you want something.
I don't really need another god encounter or whatever. I'm good. Thank you.
Few have been able to resist.
Do you get a lot of requests?
Yes.
Have you been here long?
Do you request information?
Oh no, it's just casual conversation. So, do we see that trapdoor yet, guys?
Yeah. Yes, you pull the statue away, and there's a trapdoor there leading down.
All right. Good. Hey, good teamwork there. Thea, is it a? I'm not gonna take any more chances personally. Is it a trapped door? Trapped door, Thea?
Let me check. I'm gonna check for any traps.
It is not trapped.
It's not trapped. Is it?
It is not locked. It was hidden by putting it under a rug.
Well then I'll open it.
Yeah. And underneath you see a room that seems to be quite filled with riches. More than that, it seems to have something in it that is, I would even go so far as to say, iconic. And the fact that it is here is quite surprising and disturbing. It is the Hydra throne, or maybe a facsimile or a copy of it, but the throne of the former Tawana Empire is hidden here in the basement of the Proudwater estate.
Oh shit.
And again, gold and jewels. You can sort of imagine a hoard of treasure just here, stuff.
Well, okay. Before we touch anything, as someone who's been cursed recently, I would recommend maybe not touching a bunch of stuff. But that being said, we should definitely come back here on our way out.
Well, what about some? Well, Timothy, you got tons of nets, right? You grab some stuff without touching it.
Are you suggesting I go fishing for riches? I could do that.
Just sounds like you know?
It does.
Okay. Is that what you're going to do?
Sure, I will cast a line down into the riches and see if I can purposely snag my hook on anything good.
Beautiful. As Timothy prepares to cast a line down into the riches, we're going to cut and go check on Celexa. So, Celexa, where are you headed?
I am headed down. Uh, I'm okay. The way I'm picturing the like the situation so far is that there's a long hallway with the cells at one end,
Mhm.
and then somewhere along the hallway there's a door in the side
Mhm.
that is where we came from, and that then there's
Yeah,
some either exit
actually,
or
that's the door at the end, but there is a door on the side as well, if that's what you're looking for.
oh, okay. So um there's two doors, the one we
Yes,
came
one
through
that
and another
leads
one.
to the guards' offices, basically, and then another one that seems to go deeper into whatever this place is.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Um, uh, I'd like to take a quick look around, a quick look at the door, and
Mhm.
just see if there's anything that looks weird about it.
Yeah, roll a investigation check.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks well used. People seem probably come through here often. You see that um, it's not a super well made door, and so you see the bottom of it is scuffed against the stone floor a
Mhm.
lot as it like opens and then jams itself on the door because the floor is not super even,
Mm.
and then probably has to be like pulled shut or whatever if it opens too far. Yeah,
Sure.
it looks like a well used, often used door.
Okay. I'm going to open the door.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. On the other side, you see a hallway with doors along it, but then at the end of the hallway, you see a large-ish chamber, probably like let's say 30 feet by like 60 feet, 70 feet. Um, that is a very nice, well set up lab.
Interesting. Do I hear like any activity? Do I hear or see anybody around?
Yeah, roll a perception check for me.
Mhm.
hmm Yeah, you hear some activity. You don't hear any persons, but you do hear, well, you hear the guards behind you echoing through the hallway as they play their card game. In front of you, the lab seems to be like there's something bubbling and there's like smoke billowing from a random place. It seems to be like an alchemist lab, maybe.
Okay. I am going to approach the lab and um, see if I can get a better look.
Okay, are you invisible or
Yes.
yes, okay.
Yeah.
So you enter the lab and it's a good thing you're invisible because you didn't notice because they weren't making a lot of noise, but there's someone there. They seem to be taking notes.
Hmm.
They are human, female, and seem to be like hunched over, probably like early 30s ish, and a large acid smear across the left side of their face. Um, and they seem like hunched over and taking notes. And every once in a while, they sort of glance up at one of their experiments and then back to taking notes.
Does it, when you said that large acid smear, like dirty or like disfigured?
Mildly disfigured.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't not enough to make them unattractive in any sense of the word.
Yeah.
Still like relatively attractive, but there's
But like a permanent mark.
yeah, permanent mark. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And does it look like um does it look anything like Professor Retch's lab?
Honestly, yeah, it totally does. It has a similar vibe, similar types of things. Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
And are there any other entrances or exits out of this lab?
Oh yes, sorry, I should have been clear about that. Yes, there's an exit on the far side, which is a door, and then there's an exit on the eastern side, which is a hallway.
A hallway. Um, gotcha. Okay. I think that um, I'm going to uh, try and go to the hallway. I'm gonna try and quietly walk to the hallway.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you roll a stealth check at advantage for me?
Yeah.
Actually, there's no way you can fail this, so never mind. It's like
Okay.
because the experiments are bubbling and loud, and like you're
Right.
invisible, so like the difficulty of not making noise is like I'd have to make something up for it to even be possible. So at this
Okay.
point, no. So I think so you just sneak across the room. She doesn't notice. She's busily taking notes and looking around at things. The hallway continues for a little bit, and then there's an open doorway at the end of it that you could approach and then look through if you so desired.
Yes, I will do that.
Yeah. So you approach and look through. This room is very bizarrely laid out. It appears to be some sort of fighting pit, in the sense that it has like this high ledge on two sides of it that you could like walk around and like there's chairs there for looking down. But in the middle of the fighting pit, instead of like a fighting pit there, you see a room that is partially flooded, about 2 feet of water. Make a perception check for me. So 14 is your passive. Yeah, you see a bunch of different types of alligators in there. Many of them disformed in weird ways. There's a couple. There's one that's two-headed. There's one that's two-tailed. There's one that jaw is like extended in both directions, so it's got this wide, flat jaw that just like it almost looks like a paint roller in some ways in the shape. It's very bizarre. Um, it just hanging out in this pool and sort of eyeing each other a little bit. Yeah. You're muted. Nope, I'm muted. Nope, you're muted.
Are there other obvious entrances and exits from this?
Yes, you can clearly see that there are entrances, but they are downstairs. Like you'd have to get into the pool to get out of them. Otherwise, this is a dead end.
Yeah, I think I'm not gonna go swimming with alligators right now. That was precisely
No.
that was precisely the reason that I chose not to go in the sewers.
Totally fair.
So yeah, I'll be heading back the other direction and want to explore some of the other doors.
Mhm.
And so my next the next thing that I think I'm going to do is Kumi can actually change into a spider.
Okay.
So he's going to start changing into a spider and squeezing under the doors. And then I will look through his eyes to see what's on the other side.
Perfect. The main hallway that led to this place, if you are thorough there first, because I'm presuming you're thorough, all of these rooms look like bedrooms for servants or guards. There's like 6 of them, and 2 of them have sleeping guards in them. It looks like there's 4 guards to a room. One of them is nicer and is clearly one person's room, but doesn't have anyone in it right now. So those are sort of the doors on the way to the lab. And then on the other end of the lab, underneath the door is a hallway that goes in 2 directions instantly on the other side of the door. Straight and right from your perspective, or south and west from your perspective.
Gotcha. So let's see. I think can we actually pause for a moment and go to another group?
Absolutely. Okay? Narash, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to resume my conversation with Masha. Say, now, let's say my companions come back and break us out. What is your next move?
Well, I guess my first question is, what is the state of Leonie? Did you kill her?
You would kill Leona
if she is not dead already?
My best knowledge, she's in custody now.
And Salik obviously is still at large. He has drained my magic. That is an insult that will not stand. Yukia and the Proud Waters have arranged for this, and Magli is in charge of the whole thing. I have patience, but each and every one of them must die, and they must die horribly and painfully.
Oh, that's great. So, just wondering though, do all of these people that you mentioned, are they connected with the Primarch?
They seem to be. At least his toadies or his butt boys.
Okay, yes. I'm learning a lot of new parts of the language. I'll try to remember that for use when appropriate. So when I get out, for example, I need to have some business with the Primarch. So it seems. I'm sort of new to the area. What is the pecking order here? How does one get to the Primarch? What is these other people's names? Like, how do they relate?
Politically speaking, the position of the Primarch is an elected one, but the former Primarch was assassinated or killed in an explosion. Killed many people. And so our current Primarch rose to ascendancy in the void. He was the Vice Primarch at the time. The new Vice Primarch has not been named. There's no law to do so. This country, Celestra, it is young. Its ways are not old yet. Nothing is set. The Primarch leads the council and has much power there. But basically, Primarch, immediate advisors, the rest of the council, everyone else. There's your pecking order.
And are the people you mentioned parts of the council?
Oh, no, Yukia is, shall we say, a personal advisor to the Primarch. She has chinks.
I see. And what is the Primarch's and the council's relation to the Empire off planet?
That I do not know. I seek to learn that. Now, I was happy to not be involved. The interplanetary stuff, ugh. I understand Samson's desires, I guess. Sorry, you don't know who that is. I apologize.
Yeah, that's no problem. But who is it?
Someone who lives here most of the time.
Oh, that's quite illuminating.
Nonetheless, clearly the Primarch is interested in off-world matters, and so I imagine that means something.
Well, look, Masha, we're going to be needing help with the thing that we're doing right now, which seems to be capturing Yukia and getting as much information as we can from her. You heard Celexa already has a plan, and whatever that necklace thing is, maybe it's already working its magic. But will you join with us when we bust out of here? And actually, can you? Do you have magic to use right now? I'm sure you're all very powerful normally.
Salik is someone who has the power of a leech, drains power, sucks it up, eats it like a morsel. He has drained me. So my claws are not the magic they normally are. It'll recover in time. Won't last forever. You met him, I think. The one who was with the guards, but not
Oh,
up.
the weird finger dude.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Were anything to happen to Salik, would your powers be restored?
His form of magical leechness is not one that I am familiar with exactly. I could see that happening. That would make sense. But I don't know. I think it might depend on whether or not he'd used my powers yet. Or he drains your magic and then turns it up and uses it.
And if we are to go up against him at some point, let's say in a sort of pre-boss battle situation, would you say that there's a way to avoid having our powers sucked? I mean, how does he use his magic?
I wouldn't touch him if I were you.
Even indirect touch where I would run into him?
If I were to choose to attack someone like that, and believe me, I have given it quite a bit of thought, I would do it from a distance. At least if I had magic to lose.
Well, thank you. This has been a really interesting conversation. I hope we can help you out, and you can help us out moving forward.
I want to make one thing very clear, though, Narash.
Please.
If there is someone that you need information from that I seek to destroy, you cannot promise them their freedom in exchange for the information. For I will kill them, and it will be slow.
Well, I'm normally down with the death penalty just fine, but I seem to have fallen in with some people who. Anyway, I think I read you. Yeah. Okay. You know?
She smiles, and when, you're used to this, obviously, but I think the camera is not totally used to, like, the creepiness of lizard folk smiling. When they smile very widely, and it's just, like, a little bit of, like, there's an eagerness there in her eyes that is particularly worrying, shall we say.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm picking up what she's giving off.
Mm-hmm.
I just like I think in typical Narash fashion, I'm sort of like struggling to know like what my priorities are going to be going forward, but I want to please this person who seems powerful and just told me a lot of information.
Yeah.
So I just sort of like nod and sort of do one of those kind of like non-committal thing.
Yeah, of course.
And with that, I think what Narash will do, since he's still trusting for a while longer anyway, his companions, is he was going to embark on. How long is a short rest, by the way?
An hour.
I think he will embark on a short rest with the caveat that he'll stay aware and break out.
It's not. You don't have to be asleep to short rest. You can just sort of not do anything for a while. Sounds good. We will see because game time is foofy but not that foofy. We will see if you complete your short rest, but I'll let you know.
Yeah, that's fine. I trade it for needing to come to action of some sort.
Of course. Yeah, let's check in briefly with Timothy as you cast your net below. Timothy, is there some particular bauble that you're looking for? Is it just a random net grab, or what's the plan here?
All right. Well, team, you tell me what looks good down there. What are you in the mood for? Something shiny? Something potiony? I don't know.
Well, you can see there's a really big pile of really shiny stuff. That might be. I mean, that just looks enticing. I just gotta say.
Okay.
Sure, yeah. Can you roll for me? Okay. Let's do this.
Cool fishing expertise.
Yeah, why don't you roll fishing expertise? We'll do it with dexterity, please.
Okay.
Beautiful.
This is fun. Someone should make some sort of like game of this, like casting down with a claw of some kind and then retrieving goods.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's do this. What level are you guys? Currently? 7?
8.
8?
Nice. Cool. Can you roll 1d100 for me?
Oh dear. Okay.
I may have to do this a couple times. We'll see what happens.
Oh, 100.
You got 100 on 1d100?
I did.
Wow, nice. Cool. Great. Can you roll another 1d100 for me then?
93.
Wow. Like rolling high there, do you?
Apparently.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, so your net gets caught. I love it. I love it. Makes me happy sometimes. So your net gets caught, and you drag up in your net a wow. It looks like a shield, a large golden shield with gems embedded upon it, and on the front you see a trident, just engraved in it. It looks a little bit like a trident to you. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
Actually, you've been around enough people with enough magical training, and you yourself have like basic magic stuff. You actually recognize this. This is the symbol of abjuration or protection.
Okay. Well, unless this is horribly misleading, which I feel like cursed objects are, this is supposedly something to protect you, which makes sense on a shield. Now that I say that out loud, so I'm just gonna touch it. Nova, I'm picking up your cues. Okay, I'm just gonna touch it.
Okay.
I touch it.
Yeah. Feels cool to the touch. Nicely, pleasantly cool. Like it's been sitting in a basement for a while.
All right. I think we're good.
Nice.
I don't know what it is, but we have a nice shield. Maybe that'll come in handy later.
Cool.
Yeah, it's quite nice. It's beautiful.
Well, should we press our luck and go for more, or should we get out of here and not get too distracted?
I think we should come back this way.
Okay.
We'll make it a priority.
Yeah, we'll come back for more.
Sounds good to me. Okay. So you guys decide to leave the room and head in a different direction. So the hallway really is your only option at this point.
Let's go that way.
Yeah, I should have. There you go. So you continue down the hallway, and there seems to be there's a turn in the hallway, and at the end of that turn in the hallway, there is a looks like a room. It's just open though. It's not. There's no door to this room, and you see 2 guards in there playing poker.
Well, this is the only way we can go, right?
Yeah, I mean, yes. Once you get through this room, there's options on the other side of this room, but this is the only path you've seen so far.
You got another animal messenger?
Yes. What? Yes.
I mean, you could tell them to go somewhere else.
I can just see this conversation sort of whispered around the edge around this thing because like the guards are around the corner, obviously, so you can't walk out and look at them without being exposed. So this hushed conversation.
Okay, that's fine by me. Is that I can do that again. There are plenty of rat friends here. Oh yes, okay. Come here, little one. All right, let's see. Um, all right, you're gonna deliver a message. Are you the same rat? My God, you get around. Okay,
Looking and nods.
yeah, interesting. All right, let's see. Okay, I know. We'll go chaotic this time. You're gonna deliver this message. The crocodiles have got loose. The crocodiles are loose. Yeah, no, I don't know. Okay, well, too late. Okay, go ahead. First person you see.
Yeah. Roll a deception check at disadvantage, please.
I'd like to
Yeah.
spend a point of luck.
Please. Your second point of the day.
Oh!
Yeah. One of the guards stands up and is like, oh no, God, get your. And the other one's like, wait, the crocodiles are on the other side of us. What? How would she know? This isn't her. This is some sort of trick. Draw your weapons. And they draw their weapons. And with that, we will go to break. Hey everyone, we're back. Hope you're having a good time. We're certainly are, and we're going to dive right back into it very shortly. But before we do that, I like to take a moment here at the top of the second part of the show to encourage you, yes, you, person, human, whatever you may be, that is watching this show, to do something for someone else, to find a way to help someone. The world is a difficult place to be in pretty much all the time, pretty much for everyone on some level, and you can alleviate some of that simply by doing something. It's amazing how much impact you can have on people with just doing something for someone regularly. Pick a random person in your life, try and help them. Think about what might be a nice thing for them. Honestly, just share something with them. Share yourself with them. Advice, poetry, a song, I don't know, whatever. Share something with them. It'll make a difference. It feels impactful. And as always, I also like to point out that we've got other shows on this channel. What? What? Yes, we run more than one game on this channel, and in fact, all three of them are part of the Sagas of the Shimmering Seas series right now. Yes, that's a lot of S's. Yes, it's alliterative. Yes, we were aware of that at the time. No, we did not think it was a problem at the time. Sagas of the Shimmering Seas is up. We've got one show on Sundays, that's this show, and two shows on Thursdays. Yes, two shows in one day. I know, that sounds weird, but it's true. Thursday morning, we have our sort of old school dungeon crawly type game, although right now they're busy forming a union. And Thursday evening, we have our high political campaign, although right now they're on an ocean adventure. So games move, they change, they go different places, they do different things. Turns out when players have agency, they can do things. Who would have guessed? So come check out some of our other content. It's all very fun and cool, and you should come check it out. If you have any questions or doubts about that, you can probably find updates. I don't know, probably down, if you look down, probably you can see them there. Or on the YouTube channel, Sagas of the Shimmering Seas YouTube channel, or on my Twitter page, twitter.com, whatever, Matthew Camille. All that good stuff. Anyway, back to it. So we've got one person and their pet spider sneaking around, crawling under doors, looking around for things, figuring out where they want to go. We've got one person taking a short rest, or at least hoping to take a short rest after some intense conversations with a curse woman. And we've got three people who have just alerted a pair of guards to their presence, and now are in a position to, what's the word? They need to get these guards out of the game quickly before the guards can raise the alert and let people know that there are, I don't know, invaders in this place. So we've got a time crunch over there. Because there's a time crunch over there, I think I'm going to start with that one. So from that perspective, I feel like I need initiative because time matters. Now they've got a +2. So let's see how they do. You get a 16. Thea gets a 12. Oh, Nova gets a 19. Oh, and Timothy gets a 17. So that is a good sign. There are two guards. If Nova and Timothy can take them out, then we'll have no chance to set the alert. The room is relatively small-ish. It is 20 by 20. And it has in it the hallway that you are coming from, and then two doors on either side. There's a table in the middle of it where they are playing cards, as well as looks like some artwork hanging on the walls, but sort of like bad artwork. We can think of this as like the artistic, the fantasy equivalent of like a college boys dorm room artwork. Right, so some pretentious bad print of some good art, and then like a portrait of semi-naked lizard folk on a wagon or whatever, hanging on the walls there. And these two people like quickly stand up and draw their weapons. Nova, what do you do?
I would like to. So there's one door where we are, and there's
no door where you are. There's a doorway.
Okay.
But the door is no there. But there's two doors on the far side.
Two doors on the far side. Okay. I would like to run in and position myself in front of one of the doors to block it.
Yeah. Okay. So if you're going to stand in front of the door to block the door, that is a very good strategy. Realistically, the room is small enough that to do so would almost certainly provoke some sort of attack of opportunity. But I will allow an acrobatics check to avoid it.
Okay. Alright. Oop.
That is not going to successfully avoid it. So I'm going to stab you, just in case you were curious. 16.
That misses.
Oh, well, then I guess I'm not going to stab you.
Ha! Clink.
Yeah. So the guy like you're really fast, and so you're like charging through as he's like quickly standing up from the table, and he like spins and draws the sword and like tries to slash it through you, but doesn't he hasn't had time to assess that you're wearing armor, and so just clinks into your armor as you dive across the table and block the door, the one of the doors that they may be trying to go through. Excellent, Timothy.
Seeing Nova do this, I think he's going to take a similar approach, and he's going to run through not with a weapon, but with his brand new shield that he doesn't know what it does.
Cool. Yeah, I love it. Okay. Yeah. Same rule for you then. Let's make a acrobatics check to avoid that attack of opportunity. Yeah, you also fail to avoid that attack of opportunity, and this person's going to attack you. A 24. What is your AC normally?
My AC is normally 18.
Okay. Unfortunately, the shield is not a magical +4 shield that will set you to AC 24 or 25 is what you would need actually for this to miss. So this will still hit, and you will still get stabbed. Let's see what happens. 5 points of damage as you are slashed viciously.
Okay.
Okay. You're blocking the doors, so the two guards sort of look back and forth at each other, and they communally try to rush Nova. Nova is clearly blocking the door that they want to go through. So Nova, one of them is going to try and grapple you. So you can dodge this with athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics.
Fails to grapple you. And the other one is going to try and stab you. Fails to stab you.
Ha!
And they look at you, and one of them says, "Get out of our way."
No.
Yeah, Thea, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna run towards them, towards Nova, and yell out, "Look at me, you dum-dums!" And I'm gonna try to petrify them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so one of them immediately turns and looks at you. Yeah, what's the con save?
12.
8. Sorry, 10. Still a failure. Begins to petrify.
The other one didn't look.
I think he does too, actually. It makes sense. Look at me, you dum-dums, is the sort of thing that would make me look, at least. 5 also begins to petrify. They need to fail twice to be fully petrified, as you know, but both of them are on the route to petrification, at least. What? Derek, my feet are locking up! Absolutely. Cool. Nova, that pops it to you.
I attack one of them with my sword.
Yeah, swing away.
All right. Do they look equally menacing?
One of them looks younger and less experienced, but not in a way that would make them substantially less menacing, if that makes sense.
All right. I was just wondering if there's one I should, specifically target. But if not,
they have the same stat block.
All right. I attack it.
Yeah, a 17 just hits.
Okay.
Nice. So you slash mightily across this one. Do you want to swing again?
Yeah. All right.
18 definitely hits. for another 13 damage. That's 27 damage total. This guy is severely wounded, past bloodied, we will say, and like, Timothy, you see him start to take like a big breath as if he like wants to scream.
Oh, no, you don't. And I'm going to run over to him. I'm going to I'm going to run over, hold my hand over his mouth, and spit poison at his face.
Okay, yeah, I love it. What's the is this a roll of some sort? Is this
It's an attack I have for being born under a certain star, I think.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay. 15. Unfortunately, that misses. So, like, you're going for his eyes, and he's just like, he like sees the swelling in your neck, and then like the eyes, like he just like, oh shoot, and closes his eyes to avoid this entirely. And let's see. It's the top of his turn, so he's gonna make another con save against this paralysis. Both of them do. Okay. He fails. And they both fail and turn to stone. Nicely done. I have to resituate myself. I should have done this during the break. I don't know why I didn't. But if we can talk in the meantime, if that is possible. Thank you.
Yeah, nicely done. Wow.
Well, I thought the only thing this dungeon needed more was more statues. So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No creepy gods in this one, though, I assume.
Regular old fellers over here.
Yeah.
Should we move them? Should we hide the guards?
I think so.
Is there another like drape thing we could put over them?
That's an idea. No one will think to look underneath there.
Oh.
Maybe. Oh, look at this perfectly sized tablecloth that they were playing cards on. What if we use them to block up one of the doors? Let's see. Does one of the door opens, like, does a door open out toward this room? Could we block it up?
Yeah. So one of them is paralyzed in a way that actually blocks partially one of the doors. The other one is was trying to get to the door and sort of makes it awkward to go through the door, but doesn't totally block it. Like the door will like open and smack into them. But they're not paralyzed to the floor. They're just themselves are paralyzed. So they weigh more, but they're not like immovable.
Well, which door do we want to go through?
Yeah, you've got right and left. Do you want to roll a perception check, someone, to see how much information I give you?
I will roll perception.
Please do.
Oy.
What did you get?
A 9.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think the door on the right just assaults you with its scent. It's sort of overwhelming, muggy, gross, sort of putrid scent.
Well, this door on the left seems more promising.
Okay. Hey, how long do these folks stay petrified? Or is that a permanent thing? Yeah.
That is a good question.
It's a permanent thing without magic that'll stop them from being petrified. So they are now statues until someone has greater restoration.
Wow.
Remind me not to get on your bad side.
I was going to say that.
Don't worry, guys. We're all buds. Hit both on the shoulder.
All right, so we're going to go through the non-stinky door?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So you go through the non-stinky door. There's a it looks like a conference room here. And let's see, it has multiple doors. One where you're coming in, and then sort of a large double door on the right, and a staircase going up to a door at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
Can we hear anything going on past the double doors?
Yeah, why don't you roll a perception check? Yeah, so you listen at that door, and you hear a little bit of like rat scrabbling behind the double doors. Um, but and you smell food. Smells pretty good, honestly, in some ways. Not like great, but like decent food, at least. Well prepared. And then checking the other door, you smell a little bit of like smoke, almost is what it smells like coming from the other door.
Well, this one might be a kitchen or some food pantry or something.
Hmm.
Should we try the smoky door?
Sure. Can before we go, can I look down at the ground and see if I recognize any footprints? If it's like a dusty area, would I be able to potentially find my companion's footprints?
Yeah, if it was a dusty area, the answer to that would be yes. Your companion being the rat, or
No, I meant like if Celexa or
yes.
or
If it
Naraku.
were a dusty area, the answer to that would be yes. But this is a relatively well trodden area for a dungeon. It's actually quite clean,
Okay.
in general. So smoky door or food door is what we decided.
We could also peek up the staircase,
Mhm.
maybe, but I don't know. I feel like it's a basement dungeon.
Sure. Thea, do you want to just quickly peek your head up?
Yeah, let me go look.
Yeah, I think we have at this moment. You see a small spider crawl underneath the bottom of the door.
Ugh, there's spiders down here.
Well, let's not go that way.
Well, maybe they're friends. Maybe they are friendly spiders. I mean, rats are friendly too, as you saw today.
Yeah, I'll leave that up to you, Timothy.
Okay. Hello, little spider.
And of course, we'll cut to Celexa at this point. Celexa, you've just sent Kumi underneath the door to the hallway, and just past the hallway there is a weird thing happens when you are looking. The spider goes through the hall, goes underneath the door. This is on the other side of the lab, so it's the door that would be hardest to open because there is the person in there doing the research. And the spider's there, and you're looking through Kumi's eyes when you see Thea's head pop through a floor.
Okay, I think Kumi is going to turn back into uh, their imp, their normal recognizable imp self with the like kind of charcoal gray skin and the orange mohawk, and start start gesturing to Thea, and they're gonna like wave and like put their little yeah, exactly, and point to the door behind them.
And at this point, we've seen Kumi, right?
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, you all met. I think they're actually really excited. Like they were totally not expecting to see you, so I think that they kind of like jumped the spider like jumped back, and then it turned into Kumi, and they do like a little like dance of excitement on seeing you. Yeah.
Then I kind of slowly back away, kind of like nodding.
Yeah, from Kumi's perspective, it looks like Thea is like disappearing into the floor.
Wow. Okay, so I think that I think Celexa. Are there some things on like on burners and stuff in
Definitely.
the
Yes, lots.
I think Celexa wants to see if she can. I want to see if I can go and mess with some of the burners, like turn some up really high,
Mhm.
and maybe like if there's like some like titration, like
Mhm.
because Celexa worked in the lab, right, for
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
while.
yeah.
So I
Yeah.
feel like she has no idea how to do things right, but she
Mhm.
probably can figure out how to make things pretty wrong.
Yeah. I will allow a intelligence.
Intelligence check.
I feel like it's intelligence plus proficiency though.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna grant you that proficiency bonus.
Sweet.
So anything that you have that's an intelligence skill with proficiency will call this.
Okay, so that's Arcana.
I wouldn't give you proficiency if you were trying to use alchemist's tools correctly, but to correctly use them wrong, that seems like something you're proficient in. Yeah, absolutely. So your intent here is to cause explosions, to cause smoke, to cause distractions, basically of some sort.
Yeah, I don't really know exactly what's going to happen, but in the moment with my allies on the other side of the door, I feel like trying to uh, distract this person. It seems like a good place to start.
Cool. Can you roll 1d100 and 1d20 for me?
Mm-hmm.
39. Okay. And 16. Yeah. Okay. A strong gust of wind seems to emit from one of these things. Just like it was bubbling before, and now suddenly, like this gust of wind is just whipping around the room, and it knocks containers over. And the woman at the desk sort of sits up straight, and then sort of spins around and like does like a quick analysis, like looking around the room, trying to see what is going wrong, and then like runs over there to try and fix this. While she's doing this, she's definitely distracted.
Oh, okay. So I think that
It's blowing smoke everywhere. Splattered liquids are splashing onto the floor. Things are degrading. It's gross.
um, I think that uh, Celexa is going to suddenly appear in the doorway where the one that she initially came from,
Mm.
with the uh, the hall
Mhm.
behind,
Yeah.
with a prison behind them,
Mhm.
and uh, she is going to appear um, looking like in the form of a guard, like with the
Okay.
guard's uniform,
Yeah.
and she is going to she's going to say, what the hey, what the heck is going on? What the heck is going on down here? I was
You
sent
got your
to
orders. Stay out of my business.
uh, I was just wait wait no, they were asking for you back at the
Did
guard
you touch
station.
this? Were you the one who turned this?
I wasn't even here. Why would I? I just
Competent. What did they
I
need?
was just
Tell
sent
me
to
what
get
you're told.
I was sent to get you. You were wanted uh back at the guard station.
Yeah, roll a deception check. I think she's flustered and annoyed, so I'll give you advantage. These idiots and their time wasting nonsense. Fine. And she starts. She just like waves her hand, and like suddenly everything turns off. All the smoke ceases. All of the spluttering ceases, and everything sort of cools down. There's still like pools of liquid in various places, and she says, "Don't touch anything." And she just turns and storms past you.
The door to where we came in,
Yeah.
does it open into the prison?
Yes.
Okay. Um, so I am going to follow behind her.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'm going to follow behind her.
Brilliant.
Does she go into the door?
Yeah, she opens the door right into the prison. To the prison hallway.
Immovable rod in front of the door
To block it, so that
to
she
block it closed. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. It's blocked.
And Kumi is going to make some little like zippy sounds and gesture to come on through. Well, Celexa will run back and she'll try to open the door as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The door is locked. Is that right? No, it wouldn't be locked. The door is not locked. So the door opens. And you see Celexa before you, a long extended hallway. That seconds before you saw Thea's head pop through.
I will very gingerly try to put my foot where I saw her head.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Carefully, your foot steps on nothing and right through nothing and lands on a step below you.
Oh, okay.
This looks very bizarre from your guys' perspective. Like, Celexa's just like carefully, like not looking at you guys, not making eye contact, and like carefully stepping on nothing.
Geist is a guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we wouldn't recognize her.
Oh well.
Oh.
That's yeah. Well, so I was coming back to get you because I knew you were there. So I think I would probably have dismissed my guard thing because I know there's nobody else around. But wait, so I thought they were coming up. They were coming up from the. Do they see me above them?
Yes.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Psst, psst, hey, wait. Where are you guys?
Psst. Celexa!
We're right here.
She's gonna get down on her hands and knees and press her head into the floor.
Yeah. As you press your head into the floor, your eyes cut through it. It's very weird. For like about half a second, you have to like it feels like you have to physically push your head through the floor in some weird ways. It's almost like it's putty or something. But then your head pops through and you can just see them. And you guys see like Celexa in child pose at the top of these stairs with her head like pushing through it.
Hey, what took you guys so long?
What are you doing?
I came to find you.
Oh, okay.
You smell terrible.
Yeah, you too.
How would you know?
Did you lose someone?
Yeah, where's Narash?
Who? Oh, right. Narash. Yeah, he's in prison.
What?
It's fine. He's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Smash cut to Narash grouchily sleeping. Taking a nap, just angrily napping.
He loves it there. Yeah, he's good. But okay. To be totally honest, he maybe was a little bit testy. I don't know. He seems a little sensitive. I don't know if it's just me. Did you guys notice that about him? He seems a little sensitive. Anyways, I told him that you could get him out of the jail cell. I don't know if you.
I mean, yeah, let's go get him out.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Also, Masha's there.
Right.
I found Masha. They're this way.
Celexa, you hear kind of a terrifying sound in some ways. Ting, 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 ting. And a door smashing open.
Okay, well, that might actually be the guards.
What did you do?
Besides freeze. Oh no, wrong time to freeze.
Oh no.
Suspense is killing me.
So Narash, from your perspective, let's see what you see. So you're in your prison cell. We're gonna rehash this a little bit for a second. You're in your prison cell, angrily napping under one under one light. Doing that thing, um, and the door opens at the end of the hallway. The door opens at the end of the hallway, and you see this woman who's clearly angry and irate walk through. She's got a guard behind her, um, and she's just like muttering angrily to herself about why are people dragging me away from my work. And the door slams behind her, and she like freezes for a second, turns, and starts trying to open the door, but somehow can't open the door, and like is confused by this. And then she tries to cast a spell, but nothing comes out because, of course, she's in the anti-magic hallway, right? And she like freaks out and turns and runs just to the end of the hallway, not that far from where she is, and slams the door open and says, Salik, there's someone here. They're trying to break in or break out or something, but there's someone here. They've stuck the door somehow. And you see the man with the long extra jointed fingers just come through, and the guards like getting ready, right, and grabbing their stuff. He seems always ready. He just sort of gracefully stands up and just walks there and walks the door, tries to open it, ponders for a second, closes his eyes, then holds his hand to the door, and then you hear tink, 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 tink as the immovable rod loses its magic and the door opens. Nika, back to Selexa.
Okay, so if you guys had been here sooner, then none of this would have happened. But let's not we could have been out all here anyway. But let's not blame. Blame's not important, really, is the point. So are we gonna hide? There's an alligator pit over this way. Do you want to go to the alligator pit? They won't look for us there.
Normally, I would say yes, but wait, is Narash that way?
Narash is on the other side of the guards.
Okay, well, what if we can get a message to him and tell him to go out this way, and we can go out this way, and we're done, right? It's
Masha, we need
Masha.
He can get Masha. Can't he take care of it?
No, we need Thea. Magic doesn't work there. We need Thea to open up the gate to Masha. Look, there's this weird guy, and he does weird stuff with like draining magic or something. He's super creepy, and he's got these weird fingers, and we need to take care. Don't let him touch you. Don't let him touch you. Okay,
Wait,
guys.
what do we do?
Where are we gonna go? We gotta go and like hide or prepare somewhere.
Why don't we just fight him?
Where? Here? We could go to the alligator pit. Right down the hall.
You're really pushing the alligator pit today.
I don't know. I'm panicked. Okay, I'm panicked. Where are we gonna go? They're probably right behind us.
They're right behind you. We've got. I mean, you guys can make a decision, obviously, but in character, time is up. But out of character, you guys can take a second to make a decision if you want.
I take out my sword.
Yeah, that's fair.
Selexa,
you notice that
Selexa is going to
really pretty shield.
Sorry. Oh, I noticed the shield.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Okay. Okay. I guess. I am going to. I guess. Positioned in this doorway seems to be as good a place as any. I'm going to. There's like you said there's like a T junction in the hallway. Is that right?
Not anymore. It turns out it was all an illusion.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Evil illusion magics. Had you, in fact, now that you've pierced through the illusion, you can see that there's really only one direction in this hallway, down these stairs, but it doesn't look appealing. Like everything about this hallway is sort of gesturing. You can go right or straight, and if you go straight, you're going to fall down the stairs, and if you go right, you're going to hit into a weird painting that is pitch black. There's nothing in it. It's just a portrait with pitch black on the inside, and seems like it might be some sort of trap.
Gotcha.
Some sort of magical trap.
Okay. Well, Selexa is going to things seem a little bit crowded here, so she is going to make a run for the alligator pit
Mhm.
corridor.
Sounds good to me. So Selex is running towards the alligator pit corridor. Anyone else looking for a spot? Nova, you've drawn your weapon.
What?
What?
Go ahead.
Thea?
I think I'm also gonna run towards the alligator pit.
Sounds good. Nova and Timothy?
I'm not gonna leave you behind, but I don't think you want to take him on yourself.
Okay, fine, let's go.
Okay, but first, Rat.
Yes. Just right there.
Oh.
Looks at you.
Oh, okay. For a
Doesn't
second,
say
I thought you
anything.
talked to me, and like, oh, I did not take that spell, so
No,
that
no,
would be new. All right. Okay. As we're running, hey, you up for round 3? Okay. All right. You're gonna deliver a message back in that hallway to someone who kind of looks like me, kind of, beautiful, like really nice looking face, right? Lizard type. He's probably in a jail. I don't know, right? He's in a jail. I heard he was sleeping. Anyway, you're gonna say, "We're about to fight. We're about to fight. You can come join us if you can, or you can escape on your own? Question mark. Include question mark. Okay, thanks. Bye."
And the rat skitters down. And I think as you're doing this, like, it forces you to slow down to do this just for a second. And you see behind you, there are 4 guards, as well as the Salik, the weird 4-jointed man, and also the acid-stained woman, coming towards you. And like, they spot you. And you hear the word intruders, because, who wouldn't shout intruders in this circumstance? And the rat goes scurrying down the hallway very, very quickly, seemingly, and they seem to ignore it.
So they only see me though, right? Because I slow down. Okay, well then, you know what? If they all went to the alligator pit, I'm gonna run in the other direction and take them out down into the sewers.
Ooh, interesting. Cool. Okay. Yeah. Salik, a rat. Sorry, Narash, a rat, shows up. And it looks at you, and then it looks across at Masha Seasworn, and it seems to be like making a decision a little bit. And and then it like looks at you and says, it passes on the message. Like, we're about to, and like it opens its mouth, and Timothy's voice pops out for you. Yeah. We're about to fight. About to fight. And if you can get out of there and help us, you could come fight, question mark, or get out, escape on your own, or something like that. I don't remember the exact thing. I should have written it down. I didn't know. But that's the idea. So that happens.
Okay. I'm just like, oh god, it wasn't supposed to turn out like this. Okay. I guess it's time to just take it into my own hands. Oh, by the way, did I finish a rest?
Yeah, I'll give you a short rest.
Sweet. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna go all her dark materials and turn into a polar bear.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. Polar bear it is.
And I let out a big old ripping polar bear roar, and I attempt to tear the door off of its hinges.
Yeah, can you roll let's see. Let me Yeah, can you roll a let's see, +5 +3, I believe. Yeah, so +8. Can you roll +8 at advantage?
So 1d20 plus 8?
Yep, at advantage. So roll it twice.
How do I get advantage?
Don't worry about it. Just roll 1d20 plus 8
okay.
twice, and we'll just pick the higher one. Nice. You put your massive polar bear weight into the bars, and the door snaps off its hinges. The hinges were good, but not polar bear good. They weren't designed to hold a polar bear. They were designed to hold magic users, who are usually a little bit more frail than you. So the hinges just smash off. The roar echoes down the hallway. I think there's been like a constant like hum of dinner up like of dinner preparation and like the party preparation upstairs, and like suddenly it quiets down for a second and then resumes. Um, and then Masha looks at you and says, "Well, that's a handy trick."
I give her the most significant long look a polar bear can give a sorceress.
She backs away from the door, sort of expecting you to break down her door as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to break down her door.
Yeah, you break down her door and are able to free her, and she starts walking with you. She's still manacled, which is weird, but she's not. Her feet are not manacled, just her hands.
Okay. Um, do I have like a scent talent?
Yeah, you do. You've got a perception skill. You've got to smell. You have advantage on those things. So please roll. This is going to be, what is it? Perception for you is +1, +3, +4. Cool. So it's going to be a +6 times at advantage. D20 +6 at advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. So the door at the end of the hallway, you smell steel and metal coming from there. You also smell a weird sickening sound from that hallway that is I don't know if Narash would recognize it as potion making, but I think yeah, Narash would probably recognize it as potion making. But the bear inside of you doesn't really recognize that smell super well. It is, but it smells like weird herbs being mixed and the like. That's an 18. Yeah. And then further down the hall, you smell sort of swampy scents.
Am I at all able to detect my comrades like
Yeah.
since I was just contacted by them?
Yeah, I mean, I think that like the guards and their spellcasters went in the direction of your comrades, and so that's the route. You're gonna either ambush these people from behind or wait for them to get somewhere and then join your comrades or something. It's a little bit, yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I was a little unclear. I mean, I guess I would know I wouldn't know this, but I thought they had followed Timothy because he led them off.
Yes, we're not quite at that point yet. You're still like they're about to be let off by Timothy.
Got you. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just get as close as I can to where I perceive my comrades to be.
Perfect. Yeah. So we've actually got sort of a really, due to mostly unintentional chaos, we have a relatively advantageous position. Although it's your guys' call if you want to make use of it. Right now we have basically around the alchemy room. We've got a giant polar bear on the north side. We've got Timothy on the southwest side, in the hidden staircase room, and then on the east side we have another 3 people sort of heading towards an alligator pit. But all 6 of these people, the guards and the spellcasters, are in the alchemy room right now. So it's sort of like a for them they would be fighting on 3 fronts if you wanted to engage at this moment. If you are all capable of thinking about that, I don't know.
Where did Timothy go?
Yeah, I think you see him open the door to the downstairs.
Can I see everyone?
From your position, you can see Timothy, but you can't see the others. Timothy, you see like run and smack open a door to the downstairs and start heading down the stairs as the guards are chasing after him.
Well, Timothy's not. If he's not with us, he must be back the other way. We can't let him fight them alone. So I think Celexa is going to be down. She's going to pause like halfway down the hallway and wait for the one of the pursuers to appear in the alchemy room.
Perfect. Let's see. I'm gonna find a random room for this little fight here. Probably just gonna do a random map that has nothing to do with the layout, really, per se. Let's see. We'll do. How about this? Is this occupied with anything? No. Excellent. cool. Let's put you guys here. So I know that this looks like a road, but imagine that it is instead an alchemist lab. And we will put Nova, Selexa, and we'll say Thea over here. I'll put Timothy down here. And we will put Narash, who is actually a polar bear, up here. And let's get some guards here. We'll do you and you and you and you. And then let's do here we go, evil sorceress. And let's do we'll do random lich. It's not actually a lich, but we're going to use a lich there. Okay, cartoon lich token. There we go. Let's see. Let's also just quickly freehand a quick border to this. So we've got a long hallway. I think we've got a long hallway over here. So I'll put you guys down there. And then this will be the staircase. And this room will sort of connect here and here. We'll go there and here. There we go. And for clarity's sake, there we go. We'll put no Alexa in there, down there. And let's get another. Oops. Well, now we've got a pink wall too. Perfect. Beautiful. So Nova, Thea, and Selexa, you are in the hallway towards the pit. The crocodile pit. Timothy, you are in the hallway down this with the staircase, and Narash, you are in the hallway in the back as a giant bear. And these guys are all entering into the alchemy lab. And I think with that we will we'll launch combat. So why don't you select your token and roll initiative for me?
Matthew, point of order. Can I cast while I'm in an animal shape?
Moon Druid, I don't think you can yet. I'm pretty sure you get that ability at level like 14 or something like that.
Okay.
I might double check that though. Let me pull it up because despite the fact that Moon Druids are supposedly very popular, you are the first one I've run for more than a one shot. So wild shape, blah, 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 1,000 forms, primal strike, magical. Let's see. Level 18. So
wow.
no.
Okay.
A little ways off for that.
Yeah.
So you are either an animal or a spellcaster, not both at this point. And let's get a Masha in here. She might matter. Oops, I typed in lizard instead of lizard folk and I got lizards. That makes a lot of sense. But I would get that. Whatever. I'm gonna give her my Western lizard folk. Okay, cool. There we go. Let's do this thing. Oh, and let's Masha can roll for initiative as well, although she may be a little useless. We will find out. Oh, 17.
And you describe when you said evil sorceress, were you describing the
Acid
character?
Fist, sorry.
Were you describing the character, or were you describing the token?
The token.
The token. Okay.
She's the alchemist. I grabbed an evil sorceress token because it represents.
That is totally fine. That's what I figured. I just wanted to be clear.
Yes. Whether she's a spellcaster or not, I think you have a good guess on that because it's pretty rare for people who are experimenting with alchemy to not be spellcasters. So.
Well, she also did a thing where she like cleaned everything up with a gesture, right?
That is also true. You've literally
I observed her doing some magic. Yeah.
So there you go. From that perspective, Timothy.
Okay, I am going to, I guess, spin on my heels. I think while still like having my momentum going backwards, and just launch some arrows back toward the foes.
Yeah. Anyway, who do you want to target?
Does she have alchemy things on her? Like does she have potions and things?
Yeah.
I'd like to try to shoot some of her potions.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. Cool. Make an attack roll.
All right. This is at advantage because they haven't moved yet.
That is true.
Well.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Shield to block it as the arrow comes shooting at her. You want to take a second shot?
Yeah, please.
Still at advantage. 20. Let's see. What is she at? 15 plus 5 is 20. That hits. Yeah. Let's see. With a barely hitting though, I think you're not gonna be able to hit the alchemy vial. That you're not gonna break an alchemy vial, but you will hit her, so you can roll damage.
All right.
Yeah. So a shield comes up around her, and you just follow it with the second arrow, but it seems to puncture the shield, and she like grimaces as like this arrow sticks into her leg, where she's got these alchemy vials, and she like tries to cover them with a cloak so that's not like an obvious thing for you to target. Narash, giant polar bear. Yeah.
But I think I don't want to waste the opportunity that I have as this animal, so I'm gonna charge in and attack the. I have 2 attacks. It seems like, so I'm gonna attack the back 2 of these creatures and then move myself around here.
Beautiful.
Oops.
Yeah, you're pretty big, so getting through these guards and over here is I think tricky.
Okay.
The hallway is sort of like there at the edge of the hallway. You might have to rip through them first, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Okay, your first attack is a bite, your second attack is a claw, +7 to hit. I can't help but see this a little bit from Timothy's perspective, as like you are just like shoot, and then you see this giant polar bear just charging, galumphing down the hallway. A 9, unfortunately, is not going to hit the guard. A 24, on the other hand, definitely will hit the guard. That's your claw, so that's going to be 2d6 plus 5. Nice. 10 damage to the guard as you slash through him. I think he wasn't expecting this at all, and it's like, whoa, and like turns around just as you're coming and like tries to aim his crossbow at you, but you just like slash through him, and like a chunk of him like falls off, and he's like, oh my god, that hurt, right? Masha keeps pace with you, but is a little bit slower. Guard's turn. Let's see how they're gonna do things. Well, 2 of them are gonna have to deal with you. So, Narash, you're going to be attacked. You are a bear right now, so your AC is, I believe, 12, which makes their odds of hitting you pretty good. 16 to hit for the first attack, 12 to hit for the second attack, and then the other guard has disadvantage on his shot, but it gets a 17, so that's going to be 3 hits to you, unfortunately. Plus 3, 6, 11, that's 17, and then heavy crossbow is going to be 9. So that is 17 plus 9, 26 points of damage to your bear form out of your 42 health in bear form. Okay. Other guards, let's see.
He's barely wounded.
Your DM just took 1d4 psychic damage. Oh, nope, you're level 6, 7, 8, whatever, 2d4 psychic damage. Okay, other people are going to start moving into position. They have not seen Nova, Thea, and Celexia yet, so their logical target is either the bear or Timothy. So I think Timothy, I think these are going to go after you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10. Getting a melee with you. No room for the other one, so the other one's going to attack the bear. Bear, you're being attacked again.
Oh dear.
9 misses. Second attack, a 15, I believe, hits. For 8 more damage to your 42 health form.
Bear's barely hanging on.
Well, fortunately, once the bear is gone, you get all your own hit points back, so, whatever. Don't worry too much about it. Nova, you're up.
I run into the room and run straight at the weird bendy finger guy.
Weird bendy finger guy. Cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you're good.
And I attack him with my sword.
You attack him with the sword?
Yep. All right.
Cool.
14.
14 does not hit.
Okay, I try again.
It seems to reflect off some sort of weird mystical thing that's around him.
Okay. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit. Now, I'm going to give you an option here. Because as it's coming towards him, he seems to smile at you.
Okay.
Do you want to continue with this strike?
Oh. Can I make an insight check?
Yes.
Okay. And I'd like to add a d8 to that.
Go for it.
17.
Mm-hmm. He seems confident that he can deal with you.
Great. Does it seem like he's not going to take the damage?
No, he'll take the damage.
Okay.
He almost seems like a little bit masochistic, like he's almost eager to take the damage.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna damage him, and I don't have like move to run away or anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean,
you could check your strike and choose not to hit him. I'm offering you that opportunity. It's your call.
I feel like I shouldn't, but I think I would.
Okay. Yeah. Roll damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna add some lightning to it also, just for fun.
Yeah, please do.
That's 14 plus. I think it's a d6 for the lightning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Plus a 6 lightning.
Mm-hmm. So the sword smacks into him, slicing into his arm, and he grins, and he looks at your sword, and he absorbs the magic from your sword.
Oh no.
And your sword shatters.
Oh no.
And you see that he starts crackling with lightning.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Alchemist Lady, she's going to provoke an attack of opportunity, seeing that you don't have your sword, as she runs past you. If you'd like to swing at her with a fist, you should feel free to do so.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm so sad. This is a sad hit. Okay, is that just a d20?
Strength attack with proficiency.
Okay, strength. Like, can I do a strength saving throw?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Same thing. Yeah, 24 hits, so it does 1 plus your strength mod damage.
Okay.
Well, it does 1d1 plus your strength mod.
Okay. 1d1 plus strength mod. So
Mm.
my strength mod is plus 5.
Okay, so it does 6 damage to her. So your punch is enough to knock out a normal person pretty easily. But she's a villain, not a normal person. And she sort of like looks at you in just disgust and disdain. And she runs forward and pulls a vial from her belt and throws it at Timothy. Timothy, can you make a dexterity saving throw?
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you were able to resist part of the damage, meaning that you are only going to take 2d6 rather than more. So you take 7 points of acid damage as it splatters all over you.
Okay.
Okay. Multi-bony finger person, multi-jointed finger person, reaches out to attack Nova with his hand. It's normally a plus 20 to hit.
That hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. So he'll pump in some electricity into this because he can do that. Plus some necrotizing wounds. Plus 2 from you. So he's gonna do 29 points of damage. Some of it's lightning, some of it's necrotic. Does any of that matter?
Nope. But he takes some fire. He takes 1d4 fire damage.
I like it. Roll that d4 fire damage.
All right. That let's see. D4 fire damage.
Nice. Take that fire damage. Celexa, that makes it your turn.
Okay. So Celexa is going to let's see. She is going to cast silent image and have an alligator come out of this corridor.
Perfect.
And it's going to position itself, I think, kind of next to the or like just above the alchemist.
Is
and
it
then
based off one of the gators that you saw, or is it like normal?
No, it's going to be definitely one of the gators that I saw. Like, I think it has 2 heads.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And so she sees this, and I think her instant reaction is like, how did experiment BC2 get out of its cage? Right. And so she immediately freaks out. You have picked the perfect thing to scare her. It is both realistic and practical, and silent image is an effective spell. And like so she is just like flabbergasted and flummoxed, uncertain what to do here. I think I'm gonna give her a saving throw, but I'm pretty sure this costs her an entire turn for her to even like think about what to do.
Okay.
So, what's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is 16.
Okay, I'm gonna call it a Wisdom save versus your spell save DC. I get a natural 20, so I'm not gonna waste my turn, but I will do things on my turn and interact with it.
Okay, cool. Also, I'm going to run out here and use my bonus action to what is that called? My
Bardic Inspiration?
Mantle of Inspiration.
Mantle of Inspiration. Oh, beautiful.
Right. And so and any of my allies who can see me within 60 feet can gain what is it now? I think it's now 8 temporary hit points. So you can move up to your speed as a reaction without provoking attacks of opportunity. And you gain, if you do that, you gain 8 temporary hit points.
At a minimum, I'm going to presume that everyone's going to gain the 8 temporary hit points because there's no harm in just like moving to the side and moving back. There's no one here who's in a position where they can't move at all. But you can also move as much as you want. You can move up to your speed if you want.
And gain 8 temporary hit points.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, and then I think she's going to step back just a little bit into the mouth of the hallway, and end her turn there.
Excellent. Cool. Thea, you're up.
Okay, cool.
So Thea, you ran into the hallway to get this mantle inspiration going. Good.
Yeah. So I assume the alchemist lady still hasn't noticed that I'm there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if I
She's got a crocodile. She's dealing with that.
yeah. If I hit her with my longbow, can I use my sneak attack also?
Yes, you can for multiple reasons. Both she is unaware of you, and Timothy is in melee with her. He has used the mantle of inspiration to get there, giving you and you have advantage on the stack.
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna try to shoot her.
24 definitely hits. Roll that beautiful, beautiful damage. Nice. And do you want to add sneak attack to that, I presume?
Yeah. 11.
Nice. 20 points of damage. That ain't nothing. Yeah. Slicing through her with your longbow. Anything you want to add to that? Any of your psionic nonsense you want to add to that? To be fair, I've been looking at the psionic fighter, not the psionic rogue, so I have forgotten what psionic nonsense you have. But if I were playing a psionic fighter, I would have psionic nonsense I could add at this moment.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I do psychic blades after you attack with psychic blade? With blade.
Mm-hmm.
Blah blah.
Yeah.
The damage. It's 1d4. Okay. Gonna add that.
Nice. Another damage. Every point of damage counts. Seriously. So she and another one. They freed the alligators. Be careful, everyone. Timothy, that makes it your turn. She's not looking good. She's not bloody, but she's like 1 hit point off bloodied, so I'm gonna call her bloodied.
Okay. Timothy is going to wield for the first time his rapier, and can I do the new shield?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, he's going to do that, and he's going to thrust the rapier at the lady.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, make an attack roll.
Oh, sorry. Before he does, he is going to cast Hunter's Mark on her.
She is now marked like a hunter.
Yes, like the hunted.
Oh yes, like the hunted.
Oh, that is not so good.
That is a critical miss, so that does not hit.
How about once more?
Go for it. Yeah, it's been a while since you've wielded a rapier.
Yeah.
It's not really working in your favor yet, but on the other hand, this shield feels pretty good in your hands. It feels nice. You like it. You like to see it. You like to vibe it. Feels good. Roll an insight check for me for free.
Sure.
As you pull out the shield and draw the rapier, the multi-jointed person looks at it, and you see a flash of fear for the first time. Narash, the bear, how are you doing? You're muted.
My bear qualities were not. Yeah, got you. We're not as effective as I thought at first, and I think I'm actually going to revert to Narash.
Okay.
And cast Erupting Earth.
Perfect.
In front of me on as many of these guards as I can. Yeah.
Do you know the size of Erupting Earth?
Yeah. Sorry. Let me just share this with you.
Perfect.
It's 20 foot cube.
20 foot cube. Cool. So that's 4 by 4. Cool. You comfortable with hitting you will hit either yourself or Nova?
I'll hit myself.
Okay. Spoken like a nice druid.
Team player.
I'll take it. 20 foot cube. Perfect. Cool. Saving throw from these people. Spell save DC. This is a dex save from them. Okay, well, That's gonna go well. Okay. Well, the three. Oh, 2 and 2. Okay, 2 of the guards randomly succeed but take half damage. The Lich fails, as does one of the other guards. Can you roll that 3d12 for me, please? 20 points of damage. One of the guards goes down. 2 of them take 10 points of damage. This is all difficult terrain, everyone. And the Lich takes some more damage as well. And he can't seem to grab you physically, so he can't steal your magic. That's nice.
Do I do a dex save? Is that how that?
Yes,
This...
you do a dex save as well.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, you do 20 damage to yourself. I think you don't have total control over the erupting earth, and you ram your head into the ceiling as the earth like unfurls around you, and these giant blocks of stone start shaking underneath your feet.
Okay. Oh God, it was worth it.
Narash, excellent turn.
Oh, do I spend some of those temporary hit points to avoid taking permanent?
Yep.
Yeah.
You can lose 8, and then only lose 12 of your total off the top. Okay. Masha is going to use her manacles to attempt to grapple one of the guards from behind and strangle him to death. Not saying she's good at this.
Oh, Masha.
And she's not good at this. Cool. Guard turn. The remaining guards. Let's see, what do we got here? One of them turns around and tries to attack Thea. Mm-hmm. 16 to hit Thea.
Yes, it hits.
6 points of damage as it stabs you with
Ow.
a spear that it's holding two-handedly. Because of 8. Oh, well then, second attack. 9. I assume that misses. Cool.
Yeah, that missed.
One of the guards is going to attack Masha and miss. And one of the guards is going to attack Narash and hit. And hit. Narash, you are struck twice. Both times for 5 and 7 damage respectively, so that's 12 damage total to Narash. Nova, that makes it your turn.
I would like to attempt to grapple the stupid guy who I hate.
I think that's totally fair. Yeah, contested roll. He's going to try and acrobatics his way out of it.
Okay.
Oh God,
I'm rolling athletics. Is that right?
Yeah, you can use athletics. Okay. He's going to try and athletics his way out of it because he might as well try. He is grappled.
Okay. Can I also hit him?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I punch him.
Yeah, at advantage.
All right. 20 to hit plus.
Just make a strength save.
Oh, strength save. Okay.
Or yeah, 11 plus plus whatever 8 I think it is for you. So 19 hits.
Okay.
Or you could roll it. You can crit for double damage on the 1 and add 1 damage.
Yeah.
Do it. Roll again. See if you get that crit.
All right. Roll a strength save this time.
Yeah. So it hits, 20 hits, and that gives him, I believe, 1 plus 6, 1 plus 5, so 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Sounds good to me. Acid Lady. I think she pulls out a rod and with her action attempts to prod the illusion of the creature. And the creature, it goes right through it. And that's the moment she realizes it's an illusion. And then freaks out a little bit. I think with her bonus action, She doesn't have really a lot of good bonus actions, does she? Well, then I guess she wastes her turn. No real reason to Misty Step out of here. Yeah. Okay, grappled boy. Okay, so he's got your sword and he's got Masha right now in power. So I think he's going to use a Misty Step to get out of there. And then cantrip someone. That's probably his best bet. So we'll Misty Step out of your grapple. And he's on the erupting earth still. Does that continuous damage? No, just difficult terrain. Cool. So he Misty Steps out of the erupting earth to the far corner. Yeah, and then we'll cantrip Timothy. A 30 to hit Timothy.
Yep.
15 points of cold damage as a freezing cold blast rams into you. So Alexa, that makes it your turn.
Awesome. So, seeing what's his butt Misty Step, she realizes that he might have other tricks up his sleeve, and so she is going to, and also obviously the alligator has kind of done its job at this point, so she's going to cast silence on that whole side of the room.
Nice, beautiful. Okay, silence. How big a space is silenced?
Silence is 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius. Okay,
and
so
I just wanted to catch him in that corner, and then as far out as it, I guess it would go out 20 feet from there, right?
Yeah.
Kind of by definition.
So there we go. It's about that big.
Cool. So most of the room.
Yeah. So suddenly this fight is silent. We get that like sort of ringing that you get in like Raging Bull or whatever, where like you can't hear anything as the fight focuses in and zooms in, except that it's magical. Okay. Yeah, anyone who has any spoken components aren't going to work while they're in this area. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, actually, I don't know if you will allow me to tap Thea on the shoulder encouragingly and pass her a bardic inspiration.
I think that's totally fair.
Okay. So yeah, that's a D8
you
for
after
you.
all bardically inspired people with calisthenics for a while, so I think physical inspiration is very possible from you.
D8 when you want to use it, Thea, and that's my turn.
Thea, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna look at this guard in front of me and stab him.
Stab him and look at him. Do you want to use that D8?
Yeah, let me use that D8.
14 hits.
Cool. 6 damage.
I don't think you get your sneak attack though, right? Yeah.
But could I use cunning action to disengage?
Sure. Where do you want to go?
I'm gonna run closer to Timothy. Like.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Rowe.
Okay. I think Timothy. I don't know. He just gets a sense that she's going to do something squirrely, so he's going to move here to kind of box her in, and he's going to hope that stabbing works better.
Stabbing works better. Let's do it. You also have that funny moment where you step outside the range of the silence bolt, so suddenly your hearing pops back in, and I think it distracts you, and so you miss with your first attack. But I bet you'll go great on the second attack.
Well, we'll see. Okay. Come on, big money. Hey!
27 definitively hits. Roll that beautiful damage.
Okay. That is 12 plus
plus a d6.
Plus a d6 for Hunter's Mark, plus a d8 for Colossal Slayer.
Do it. Wow. You have done a lot of damage. She does not look so good. This rapier seems to have ripped through her very well, and your shield seems to be glowing. and you feel like this like tug inside your brain. Whether you want to do anything about it or like try and suss it out at all, I don't know, but it'll cost you a bonus action to do so.
Ooh, I was going to use my bonus action to bite her, but instead I will look within my reptilian brain.
Yeah, roll an Arcana check. Yeah, with a 3, I'm going to tell you nothing, but inform you that you have a decision to make here. You sense that there is something that your shield can do, but you don't know quite what it is. It can either do something or not do something, and it seems to be asking a question.
I think Timothy's going to lean into it.
Okay.
Do it, shield.
Suddenly, the sound comes roaring back into the room as the silence spell is canceled. Narash. The earth around you is erupted. The lich figure, sorry, the many-jointed figure has run away, but there's still 2 guards there. Masha's trying to grab and strangle one, but instead he broke free and stabbed her. What do you want to do?
I'm going to add. So, what are the conditions of these 2 guards?
Yeah, both of them have like cracked arms and bruises from your erupting earth spell, but nothing else has hit them yet. The bear hit the other one, which is why it's dead.
Okay.
They don't look great, though, I'll say.
Yeah.
Scale 1 to 10, they're at like a 4.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm going to mess up the ground around here even more. I'm going to cast another AoE spell, which is Spike Growth.
Nice.
So that's another 20-foot radius. Let's see. Here we go.
20-foot radius is huge. So again, we're looking at something around that big. So where do you want me to position this giant pink?
Really? How big are these squares?
5-foot squares.
But then isn't this way too large?
Not diameter.
What? Sorry?
Radius, not diameter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh gosh.
But you can position it like into the wall and things like that. Like you don't have to be in the center. You could position it. Like it's not impossible for me to imagine like you positioning it in like this position and not hitting anyone but yourself, or heck, even this position and only hitting Masha and the guards or whatever.
Do I mean, just sort of as a, I guess, from what I've gleaned about Mr. Funky Joint Man, do I have any understanding of how this would affect him in terms of his magic absorption?
Certainly he got stabbed by a sword not that long ago, so it seems to have worked on some level.
Okay.
He certainly can take damage.
I'm going to actually go with the box you've just created right now. Sorry, Masha.
Okay.
And that's what's happening.
Awesome. Okay, 2d4 damage. Every 5 feet it travels. Awesome. Excellent. That's no good for anyone in that area. Sounds good to me. Okay, Masha is familiar with the spell and is going to choose to not move. But she is going to try and strangle this person again. Yeah, no luck. Okay, and I think she's going to have to take 2d4 points of damage just from trying and struggling in that way. I was hoping to kill these guards off and then call it a day. I think, unfortunately, guys, that's what we're going to have to call it today. We are overtime, obviously. So we will have to finish this fight next week. Sorry about that, but that's the way it's going to have to be. Let's toss out some experience points relatively quickly. If you can, for my sake, I have to, because I am behind schedule, I need to do this relatively quickly. If you could just tell me a number of experience points that you get. 1 point for your guiding light, 1 point for working towards a belief, 2 points for accomplishing a belief. Obviously, if you have a belief surrounding Masha, this is a work in progress. So tally that up yourself. And Thea.
I think 1 for guiding light, 1 for a belief. And that's it.
Excellent. 2 points. And Timothy.
Same thing. 2.
Same thing. 2 points. And Nova.
2 points.
Same thing. Narash.
I'll say 2 points as well.
Okay. And last but not least, Alexa.
Probably 1.
Okay. Excellent. Then with that, I believe that is a level up, but I'm not certain because I'm too lazy to do the math right now. But I will post it in the chat, and we can figure that out. Guys, thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate when you guys come out and check us out. I hope you had a good time. It's been a lot of fun, and go live good and happy lives. And as always, I highly recommend that you call your cat and feed your mom. Bye, everyone.